Woohoo! Hey, it's me who realized he had set everything up properly, except for apparently putting the VTuber on the screen. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I even remembered. Welcome in. I even remembered to actually, have VTube Studio open beforehand. But didn't set the guy. Here we go. Hello everyone. Welcome. Oh gosh, welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry for the extreme delay in starting. Holy shit, like the good intentions that were waylaid by just multiple things. Just Big Trouble in Little Tummy Town, my dinner coming later than I thought it would be in the first place, getting a call from family like right when I was actually getting ready to start. So, but I can go late, at least tonight. I got nothing going on tomorrow, so hello. If you pay attention to my social medias, I may have said I was going to start Tomb Raider Remastered tonight, and then while dusting my room earlier, I may have seen the new copy of Metroid Prime Remastered I'd ordered, like a couple months back, or not even, no, I didn't order it, sorry, I saw it in a store, same price as, like, what I could find it online, so I was like, fuck it, I'm finally getting Prime, and I'll play it sometime. But anyways, saw my copy of Metroid Prime Remastered, thought of the Nintendo Direct the other day where they revealed Prime 4, or the gameplay anyways for it, and everyone was really excited. I was like, I think I will play Prime Remastered tonight. So that's where we're at. I am a fickle man, and we go with the flow more or less. So, still sorting a new game. It's just as easy. But we're doing Metroid Prime. And I is excited for it because I guess I can count as a Metroid fan now. I've only played Zero Mission. That was back in, oh gosh, what, July? I want to say. So not quite half a year, but a little ways back still. And I liked Zero Mission a lot, and I know people love the Prime series. It's one of those ones that I actually have seen nothing of. So, oh yeah, why did I go to options and not click anything? Okay, Samus's helmet in first person. Yeah, that should be all fine. Color assist. Might have some extra icons on the screen from the model. Oh, what am I? Okay, what? I have some extra icons on the screen. Oh, I see. The VTube side thingy was up. Thank you for that. I missed that. And usually that is off to the side enough. Yeah, I don't. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, I see where it was. It was hidden in a way I couldn't see. Anyway, thank you for that. Oh, that's fun. Color assist if you're colorblind. That's fun. I thankfully am not, so we're good. Absolutely, I would like the hint system on. Thank you for that. Oh, thank you, Nintendo, for a hint system. I appreciate that. Sound, music, narration. Disables the narration that was added for the original European and Japanese versions of Metroid Prime. There was a narration that wasn't in the original. Narration's enabled for cinematics only. This matches the original European version of Metroid Prime. Huh. Interesting. Well, if it's silent in the original North American, I'll just go with that, I guess. Huh. Never knew that. What's these extras before we get fully properly started? Concept gallery, character gallery, soundtrack gallery. Okay, I'm not going to look at nothing because I haven't even played the game yet. So let's play first. Casual or normal? I'm confident enough in myself to try normal. I think we can manage somehow. Still. I was going to say, I really know nothing about the Prime series versus the main Metroid series other than Prime is first-person perspective. Unidentified distress beacon's been tracked to a derelict space vessel in something something. I was going to say, I know nothing other than it's first-person. And I guess it's kind of its own continuity at this point. Like, versus the regular Metroid games. So, yeah. But I'm just like, you know what? Samus is cool. And people seem excited for Prime 4. So I'm excited. And I've wanted to play another Metroid since Zero Mission. I liked that one a lot. So, its own kind of fresh canon made sense. And then, hey, fingers crossed, between this remaster and all the Prime 4 news, maybe 2 and 3 get remastered also at some point. Interesting. So in the European and Japanese versions, there's like narration that's just happening over these cutscenes. I wonder, is that what like the vibe was again from that option screen? Also, hey Kira. Also, I didn't properly say hello to anyone. I'm sorry. Hello Farhago. Hello Addy. Hello Kira. Welcome in. Oh, the music sounds good. That is, I think I do know at least. I've seen enough of this to know like the camera going in like that, switching to the player perspective that way. All right, press and hold ZL to lock onto targets. Okay, easy enough. Also, good lord, do I appreciate that, a targeting system. Next set of force field controls are offline. Scan the central pillar to activate them. Alright. Scannable objects appear as or that. Gotcha. Okay, easy enough. Yellow squares, red squares. Alright, use up or ZRA to return to the combat visor. Okay, so there's 2 visors. I'll have to remember to switch between those. That doesn't seem terrible, though. Oh, and hell yeah, of course I got the charge beam, too. Nice. Ooh, a little 3D map up in the right corner also. Alright. Yeah, Prime is definitely one of those, like, GameCube games I have zero knowledge about, though. I'm sure I've saw a friend playing one of them at some point in time, but it's, like, one I never had my hands on. Alright. Doors will open. Huh. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. I was just like, oh yeah, I had to shoot doors to open them in Zero Mission. Be lurking, but hope you enjoyed the game. Sick. Thank you, Addy. Door cannot be opened until the room's repressurized. Did I do? Oh no, I was gonna say. Actually, hold on. Airlock repressurization successful. Oh, I just had to go near it. But yeah, duh. I was like, oh, I have to shoot every door to go through. I had to do that in Zero Mission. I'm just less used to it, looking at them like head on compared to the side scrolly look. Oh. Okay, well I already got the enemy. Oh, it's a space pirate. Not having a good time. Oh. I was like, what stabbed into him? Oh, he's very much not having a good time. I mean, the giant burning bug, not so much either, but yeah, that got him good. Ooh, violent for a Nintendo game. Or oh, yeah, that guy is so no head. And then throw the phone case down. Or I mean, it's not like Nintendo games can't have been violent before. It's just I think because of the fact that I was a child at the time of the GameCube, to me it's like, whoa, that's crazy. But then again, you know, cartoons and such, like, things will push the limits back in the day. I remember the, I feel like everyone has their own generation of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle media that is active for them, and for me it was the 2003 cartoon where Leonardo decapitates Shredder in a fight, just straight up. Like, that's barely off screen, and granted, he didn't technically behead him because he was just a robot, ultimately. But you didn't know that for a long time, so it was like, oh shit. My Ninja Turtles are straight up cutting off heads. So I guess my yammering point being, kids can be more used to certain levels of violence than you'd think. Ooh. I guess my only other thing I'm unsure of with Prime is if it's as Metroidvania as a regular Metroid. You know, like in the sense of revisiting areas and such. Specimen containment breach on deck beta. All crew for lockdown. Okay, wise morph ball. Cool. Metroid can't crawl, but can pinball. Man, Samus must be crazy good at yoga if she really wanted to be. With how, ooh, strafing. Hell yeah, we got strategy. Samus could probably do crazy good in like a yoga competition, whatever the hell that would be. Considering how often she's just like, alright, fuck it, we ball. To the literal extreme, even. Oh, that's dumb. I'm dumb. Ooh, got the missiles. Oh, ah! This is neat. I feel like I've already got a lot of stuff for the start as far as power-ups. Things I had to slowly get in Zero Mission. I've got the ball already. I've got charged blasts. I've got rockets. This is a well-prepared Samus. Ah! Maybe not a well-prepared Lupo, but... Alright, let's get data. Infusion Analysis 10.2. 12.5. Experiment 435.8. Bioform pain tolerance levels at 13% and holding. What do you mean pain tolerance levels? What the heck kind of experiment is this? Oh, look, a bug. Morphology. Plasmite. Native of Talon 4. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight a bunch of bugs, aren't I? Alien bugs. I'm not looking forward to that necessarily. Specimen solitary holding 1. Phazon level unknown. Status. Xenotropic life form unstable. Use caution. Well, that's not good. I don't like bug with giant, like, Popeye arms is what I'm seeing on the side there. I do not think that will be easy to fight. Auto turret malfunction, as in they're shooting at me, I guess. Phazon infusion stage 3. Larva status stable. Oh. Oh! Hey, wait a minute. I've played a lot of Smash Brothers. This looks vaguely familiar to me. Morphology unknown. Info. This specimen's been horribly mutated. There are no life readings. Ooh, critical. Pirate data entry's been downloaded to your logbook. Oh, that. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. This looks like a certain stage background, or part of one, anyways. I vaguely recognize that. Or also, though, I mean, if I didn't know that, I'd say it looks like that one old-ass Disney ride that I don't think I ever did, but it was like Alien Experiment, and it was like a live show where it's like they summoned an alien that was giant bug-shaped like this, and it was apparently a scary as shit ride. And they turned it into a Lilo and Stitch ride later, apparently, which was less frightening, which makes sense. Elevator operational. Step into the hologram. Yeah, you guys could just stay dead. How about that? Who up priming me? Oh. Hello, African jungle. We up priming. Just getting started. Oh, and they're dropping hell. Oh my gosh, again, it's been a couple months since I played Zero Mission, and that was the only other one I played, but I'm like, oh yeah, the health items that enemies dropped, and that was like a little pinky purple ball like this. So it's all the classic Metroid stuff. It's just on a 3D little environment. Oh, and I just got like a flash of Samus eyes, I assume, because that looked like a human face. Like I maybe there's occasionally reflection of her visor. That's a neat little detail, especially for the GameCube. Holy shit. Between this and Wind Waker, again, another remaster / remakes, well, I'm very impressed by just the overall stability of these graphics holding up so many years later. Like, just a little touch-up and they look really good. Access to Deck Gamma approved. My ass is not going to remember all these, like, beta, alpha, gamma, zeta deck shit, though. I will not remember that. Whew. Oh, right. Door lock enabled. Insert metallic sphere to open the door. Good thing I can turn into a metallic sphere. Alright, Space Pirate. Status, death caused by removal of internal organs. That would do it. That would certainly do it. I don't know how he got the internal organs removed. Sigma's the only one that matters. What about Shrigma, like the mushroom? What about that? Does that not matter? Oh, whoa, whoa. I am so right. For once, I am. Listen, hold ZRA. Oh! Interesting. So when I can't reach stuff, I can hold that down and draw in items. Got it. Door lock enabled. What is this? Space Pirate. Death caused by acid burns to the face. Yeah, that would also do it. Oh my gosh. I love too, like, is their species name just straight up Space Pirate? Like, these guys, they got labeled Space Pirate and have zero other option. Ooh. Saves. And energy fully replenished, just like Zero Mission. Huh. That's so far very impressive. Like all the staples of 2D Metroid that I'm seeing being properly introduced into a 3D environment. Because I know not every game series, made a proper jump from 2D to 3D back in the day, but this is definitely impressing me so far. Creatures still contain a heat signature. They've not been here for very long. No life signs detected. Analysis detects large amounts of blood missing from the carcasses. Well, that's not good. Also, I'm just now realizing, oh, there's a lot of dead space pirates before I got here. What killed them all? That I'm probably going to have to deal with myself. Ah. Oh, like clockwork. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Parasite Queen. Okay, yeah. Now I can... Ooh, and a dash, too? Oh. Woo! Yeah, now I'm like, oh, yeah, this is the Smash Brothers stage. It's even got the music. The really good music. Oh, you can scan enemies to find their weak points, huh? That makes sense. Let me wait till she's not shooting a giant laser at me. Alright, new creature entry has been downloaded. Alright, Parasite Queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapons-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. These fucking space pirates always with their damn I hate them so much with their damn bio experiments. Making Samus have to deal with Resident Evil in space. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. Oh, she has a face, too. Oh, no, never mind.
Evacuate immediately.
Oh, well, that part's not good. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I have to escape already? It's like I didn't have to do that shit till the very end of the game last time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 6.5 minutes is very generous, though. Auto turret malfunction. I certainly didn't need to waste my time reading that. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Convenient hole. Okay. Alright, nobody panic. We got just a little under 6 minutes. That's fine. That's fine. Oh. Oh. Less fine. Oh god, get all these bugs off my visor windshield. Oh, I don't like the crawly, the creepy crawlies. Okay. How am I supposed to... Oh! See where I'm going when my vision keeps getting clogged up with all this acidic blood. Thank God for this armor suit, though, huh, Samus? Like, imagine getting all that gross green gook all over your regular body. Ugh. Oh, God. Okay. 4 minutes. Oh. Samus is a much tougher, cooler person than me, because I wouldn't want to deal with this on the daily. Oh. Not the giant... fister thingy. Okay. That map. Am I close? Okay. Progress. Because cutscene. This... Oh my... Him already? Ridley already? Well, Ridley appearance already. He's gone. Whew. I feel like Samus, every time she goes on a mission and just sees that jackass dinosaur again, is probably like, God damn it, I thought I killed him. Alas. There he is again. Oh. Having to turn on the elevator by scanning would be so inconvenient in the future. Various suit malfunction. Morph ball malfunction. Missing... Oh! Ow! I was talking so much, I was like, wow, I've got all these abilities I wouldn't have started out with in Zero Mission, and immediately the game was like, yeah, about that. That was the fun little thing we call an appetizer. Enjoy none of that now. Oh. I better not have to fight Ridley right now without all my cool stuff. Samus complete a mission without the base or planet blowing up challenge. Impossible. Alright. Ground base recon required. Beginning a landing sequence. Yeah, well, welcome to Metroid. I need to earn the right to have the missiles and the ball and the charge beam, I guess. I mean, which makes sense. But still. Talon Overworld. New extras unlocked at the main menu. Okay. Do I want to say? Yes, I do. Especially because I don't know how saving works, other than I'm sure it's few and far between, even though there was the only... Oh, fuck. There was only the one save point that I saw earlier. Okay. Okay, this was like Zero Mission. The ship was a save point. Wow. You've officially made it further than elementary school African did. Looking forward to learning what happens in the rest of the game. To be fair, like, this already seems, I mean, compared to other games on the GameCube from that era, this definitely seems like it would have been much harder. So, I cannot blame... I don't think elementary / early middle school era Lupo would have been doing good either at this, believe you me. So yeah. Well, now you get to see, I guess. So that's the important part. It's like, let me boost the volume up a little bit, or let me know if the game's too low or too loud. It sounded pretty good on my end, but I just want to make sure. Okay, wow. Also, I guess it is just straight up Metroidvania-esque as a, sounds fine, perfect. Metroidvania-esque. Brother, it's a Metroid game. Like, point though, I'm like, oh, I guess there is, because I don't have the morph ball and there's already areas I see I can't reach without morph balling. I guess it is very much the classic kind of progress, get your abilities, go revisit areas you couldn't before, that sort of thing. So that's neat, but on a 3D plane. Hey, I guess I can scan things instead of just shooting them. A new creature's entry has been downloaded. The creature. Oh. Guess I can't kill this echidna type porcupine. But he does stop if you shoot him, so just stop him from being in your way. Oh. Zoomer. Oh. Fun. The terminology of old school early 2000s not catching up with the 2020s continues again. Hello. Who in my chat is a zoomer? Who falls into this category? Anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. Goodbye, zoomer. I'm sorry, I'm millennial. Someday we'll be allies, perhaps. Ow. Did I get the full scan on him? There we go. Blood flower. Able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. Oh. Well, that isn't good for it. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. Spores ejected from the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. Gotcha. So just wait for him to open his mouth and try and shoot. Gotcha. I was gonna say, I feel like from an evolutionary standpoint, you know, not being immune to the own toxins that you produce, not great, like at all. But I guess, you know, there's probably not many creatures on Talon that are gonna just literally be shooting the spores. So, sap sac. Chemical reaction within the sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, sap sac was nearly eon out of existence. Evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only brave or genius creatures dare to devour it. Oh my gosh. That's amazing, because that makes me think of real life with with like oh god, that health disappeared. Hey babe, wanna come over and see my sap sack? Oh no. That makes me think of real life though, with like chili peppers and other hot things. Is the oh god, what is it? Peccasin? I'm saying that incorrectly, I know. But the fact that it's just like, oh yeah, that's a door cannot open with that weapon. Alright, I'll have to come back to this area. Capuchin, thank you. Good lord. Yes. But that is a like safety mechanism. It's like, oh, okay, so my seeds can get eaten only by like birds who'll spread the seeds all over. Perfect. And then humans just come along and take a bite of a chili pepper like, ooh, ow, my mouth hurt. Haha. Keep eating it. I love it. There's so many dumb things that are just poison in nature that people eat, and we're just like, yum yum. Ow, what the hell did I hit? Oh. These guys, I guess. Blast cap. Ah. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. It will explode, apparently. Even slight contact. Yeah, I noticed just then. Thankfully, Samus gets health back real easily. Oh my goodness, though. Yeah, it's... Gosh, yeah. In addition to Capuchin, chili peppers, oh. Bugs. Yeah, there's so many funny things that are like poisons that people just munch on. Mint is like a poison, I'm pretty sure. God, what else? It's... Ooh. Caffeine is not a poison to people, but it is for, like, it's meant for other plants. Like, plants have caffeine because it's supposed to stop other plants from growing around them and, you know, taking up more sunlight and resources from them. And we're just like, yeah, I need this to not go to sleep. Access to Chozo Ruins West. Ooh. The Chozo were here on this planet, huh? Interesting. I feel like the Chozo really got around on a galactic scale. Oh, yep, that is a giant bird head shaped object. Huh. If I hit pause, it makes the map bigger, which is going to be helpful and needed. Oh! Oh no! Oh, I feel like when you open up Elden Ring and first see how damn large that world map is. Oh! There's a lot! Oh, I'm gonna get so lost. I'm gonna get so lost playing this. Beetle. Oh, it's just straight up a beetle, huh? Burrowing insect with resilient carapace. Extremely aggressive. Insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, short distance rapidly. Attack anything that moves near their lair. Where'd it go? Oh. Whew! Okay. Seismic disturbance at the ruins site. Well, what am I supposed to do about that? Besides, investigate, I guess. I just assumed these ruins were going to give me access to one of my, abilities again, since all Samus's, you know, tech is Chozo, I believe. Where'd you go? Beetles. Oh. Oh, okay. I had to physically open the pause menu to have that, or the map rather, to have that stop flashing. Okay. So Hive Totem. I have to get to there. Okay, I have an objective. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. It's going to take me a little while to get a feel for this map, but okay. E for elevator. Oh, yeah. Missile recharge, save station, hint. Okay, gotcha. Okay, this, yeah, it'll take a hot second to get used to, but do it. I like the Tony Hawk ramp right here. I'm sure once I get my morph ball back, I'll be able to like get big air. Actually, probably yes, because there's some sort of item in there, and I bet gravity does its thing. Whoop, in there. So actually, yes. Cool. Samus can do cool Tony Hawk tricks on ramps. Probably. I'll keep that in mind. Oh. Oh god, again with the bugs. What the? New creatures have been downloaded to the Ion. That is just an eye. A mobile organism's entirely composed of ocular tissue. Oh, ew, that sucks. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active, the Ion's sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. Oh my gosh, imagine being like born as just an eyeball. I feel like that is not a fun existence. Oh. Okay, so far, nothing too crazy as far as combat has gone. I'm sure I will definitely have tricky moments at later points, but so far I'm not feeling unconfident in my ability to get through this game. It's a little early to be cocky, but so far so good, especially with a save point already. It's killing me though, the busted Varia suit right now, because like I just see a giant L on Samus's chest. Like I guess this is meant to be a like a arrow pointing instead, but for whatever reason the angle just looks like it's a backwards L to me. And the bright green, it's like Samus, big Luigi fan. Exactly, for free Luigi. She's like, get him out of that mansion that he's in at the time. Because it's, GameCube time. Also though. Oh, right. I get to see all the things I'll get. There's arm cannon. Oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 mystery things for the arm cannon that I don't have yet. And I get four big suits. I'll get different visors. Neat. Actually, it's very nice that you can just zoom in on the character model. That's always really nice and appreciated when one can just, take the time to actually observe outside of the gameplay the nice details of a character model. I do always appreciate that. Like, do they have it for the creatures? I mean, not really. Oh, I like the big spinning switch. Okay. Enough of that, though. Let's keep on keeping on with these ruins. Oh. Again, all the damn bugs. Petrified organic matter looks like a rock carved into the shape of an eye. Now, what about these bugs, though? Scarab. Exploding parasites that embed their bodies in solid rock. Think nothing is sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. Block progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Violently self-destruct when threatened. Alright, so... Don't get too close so they don't explode on me. Got it. Easy. Easy enough. Okay, that is like acid looking. This must have been mind-blowing as a kid. Like, just this big... Like, this is crazy. You get through the little space station, and then all of a sudden it's like, I'm on an alien planet, and I am exploring... What's the warning for? I don't like that. But you go pretty quickly from big alien... or alien station, simple enough to like, oh, I'm exploring these alien ruins. That's really neat. Neato spedito, as some might say. Oh. Oh? Oh. Boo! Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, give me the cool missile, please. No, not the bugs. Oh boy. Everybody Gucci until the Chozo chorus kicks in. Why are these Chozo just like ancient space Egyptians? Ah! Oh, I feel like Tom Cruise in that Mummy trailer right now. The way I want to just scream. God, that that trailer is still like one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I love that. The importance of music in a trailer design, apparently, or just film in general, just is so fucking funny. Like, the sounds with no music in that, I love that. Oh. Alright, what's our first upgrade? Missiles. Hell yeah. R to fire. ZR8 to switch back to beams. Okay. Perfect. Already got an upgrade. Already got an upgrade. Nice. Ooh, what's this? Energy tank. Oh. Oh, right. Samus can get more health up. Cool, so now it's 199. I assume. I'm not going to try and add 99 to 99, even though I'm sure that's very easy math. 98, 198. Just did 200 minus 2. That was somehow easier for me. Good lord. Oh, but I can't progress because I don't have my morph ball yet. So I got to start going backwards. Okay. Yeah, wow. What a like genuine. Oh, and these boxes are destructible. Good to know. What a genuinely like mind-blowing scope in terms of size for a GameCube game. Like, man, I kind of regret not owning a GameCube back in the day, just because I feel like between having loved Wind Waker and now having a blast with this so far, I'm like, oh, yes, I enjoyed playing with friends back in the day, various things, but I'm like, oh, I missed out on some classics that would have been formative for me back in the day. But hey, as they say, best time to plant a tree was yesterday. Second best time is right now. Download the map for this area. Okay, cool. So now I can see everything. Alright. So orange is where I've been, and the blue is where I have not. Oh! Oh yeah, that's a big area! Oh, that's a lot! It is definitely going to be tricky not getting lost. Okay. Oh, enough of the scarabs. Never got to play this either, but there's a reason why so many people sing its praises, and why folks are still crazy hyped for a fourth installment some 22 years later, for sure. I definitely see it, and I totally see it now after having watched the direct the other day. Obviously, I don't know much about Metroid, but or Prime, having not played it before, but seeing that the direct with the gameplay reveal, and it's like, oh, okay, so it's classic Prime style gameplay, and also Samus has some electric powers in addition now. So I get it. I'm like, it's gameplay people liked already, built up even further. Ow, oh, oh. Okay, enough of the... You all stop exploding on me, please. Stop getting all your gunky blue blood in my nice clean suit. Also, I gotta say, as just a general, like, space armor appreciator in terms of designs, Samus's armor, very cool in general. Definitely, like, various good looks over the years. That red armor they were showing off at the end of the Prime 4 trailer for her looks so dope. Like, that new suit they showed at the very end of the trailer looks crazy cool. Ooh, so many space bugs. Oh, pfft. Okay, I'm gonna guess that you all just keep coming out of your little honeycomb hives, so I'm gonna keep pressing on. Ah! But not too much forward, because These scarabs. They're killing me! Alright. Oh! First things first, I definitely seem to need my morph ball back to make a lot of progress. At least as far as moving around. Oh. Okay. Oh! That sure looks like a morph ball upgrade now, doesn't it? And it can never be that easy, can it? Okay, missiles seem to have some AoE splash. Oh, okay, yeah, good to know. Missiles do have AoE splash. I'll keep that in mind. You know, I don't think I'm a person scared of bugs, but I don't think I would do very well in a planet that is so damn populated with a bunch of bugs that are all just like, hey, I'm the bug that's gonna try and kill you now. My turn. I know the bees and the exploding beetles have already done it. How about me with my big red butt weak spot trying to get you now? Plated beetle, well-armored burrowing insect, vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. Gives it advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above, it then maneuvers itself so it always faces its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. Again, that, Mr. Beetle. Alright, I can dodge. Or dash, so I have to dash fast. There we go. I was like, come on, man. Do your thing so I can shoot your butt. One, two. There we go. Okay, so combat, not necessarily difficult, but it's all about remembering what to do against the correct opponents. Gotcha. It's always fun. Oh, we ballin'. Morph ball acquired. Fuck it, we ball. Again. Alright. Wow. Let me guess. Alright, let me test out this like Tony Hawk. Oh, progress requires morph ball augmentation. Boost ball upgrade required. You know what? I really appreciate the game telling me, hey man, you got the right idea, you cannot do this right now. That's super appreciated. Instead of me just looking like a dumbass for who knows how long, trying to get enough momentum built up. I'm going to assume I need the boost ball. Yeah, okay. Like, yeah, okay, so that room where I first got the missiles, I'm going to head back to real quick, because that does not look like a... I remember there was the part with the morph ball I couldn't go further in, and also it does not look like the critical path according to the map so far. Alright, this is... I guess, you know, it makes sense why people were both so excited for this remaster, and also all the hype for the announcement of Metroid Prime 4, because, yeah, impressively large-sized game so far. Like, it's always fun when a game... and Nintendo, I think, is very good about this with a lot of their games, but things feeling like a genuine adventure. Like, the freedom of Wind Waker, of being able to sail around on your boat and explore all the areas with that on the ocean, and with this, how it's this big alien world already that I'm free to explore. I know for anyone who didn't get to play it on the Wii U, which understandable because it was on the Wii U, but Xenoblade Chronicles X, that being available now, that's great because that game has a massive open world that is fun to explore. I didn't love Breath of the Wild, but I know it's good for that. Nintendo good at big open world, I guess is the point. Wait a minute. Ooh, the elevator. Access to Magmore Caverns North granted. Oh. I don't know. Do I want to go to Magmore Cavern, or do I want to... No, I know what I want to do first, is I want to connect the two spots I've already been to. I want to fill out that map. Oh. You know, Samus, very cool, tough lady, because in addition to me not being able to fight all the bugs she does on the regular, I would also get so fucking dizzy. Trying to spin around in a ball like she does. First off, I'm not flexible. Second, I get dizzy really easily with spinning motions. There's a lot that Miss Aran can do that I would have a lot of trouble with. Ooh, Chozo lore. Oh, so the piss... Oh, the piss, like, filter ruins are Chozo script. Okay, I need to remember to scan those then. Future's a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. This fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there's nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Morph Ball's black magic. Yeah, it's that damn Pilates. Do you like that it looks a little larger in these games, so it's at least closer to realistic? Yeah, that is true. Metroid can't crawl, but he sure can ball. Alright, what is this? Appears to be the first of 3 locking mechanisms that seal the gate. We got there. LMAO, yeah. It took a second, but we got there. Lock's active, but its key slot's sealed by a weak metal grating. So can I start shooting? Oh. Well, I can. It just bounces. Appears to be second. Key's sealed by a weak metal grating. Oh, wait, yeah. Nope. Dem missiles also block it, bouncing. Oh, that one has no metal grating, though. Does it? Lock is active, and its key slot is open. Guess the matter is how one gets up there, though, because some sort of upgrade is behind this lock mechanism. Probably not a thing I'm allowed to get yet. Oh well. Ooh. Hell yeah, that was a good passage to go through. I'm glad I took that route. It's all, you know, that was one of the really nice things about Elden Ring. It's always really nice, like, for a large open world to also have good rewards for exploring it. Like, going and finding random caves and such in Elden Ring was always very good. Even if it's, like, a weapon or a spell or something that you're not necessarily going to use for your build. The fact that you're pretty much always going to find something at the end of doing a little area is always rewarding. So it's nice to see that here, too, where it's like, oh, yeah, let me just connect these 2 parts of the map. And it's like, oh, more health. Perfect. I got rewarded for the exploration. It feels good instead of just, you know, like filling out a map for the sake of filling out a map. Ooh. Oh. What are these? Found choked by overgrowth. Toxin levels are high. Plasmite. Small insects capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Alright, so they'll explode. Gotcha. Giant little fireflies that explode. Got it. Ow. Ooh. Ah. Okay, right. Water. Toxic. Maybe don't jump right in the big splash zone. Sorry, Samus. Ugh. Oh. And it's hotsy-totsy in here. Alright, ooh. I need good air-conditioned suit for that area. Got it. Alright. This way it is then. Ooh! Ah! Oh god. Oh, I messed up. Okay, good thing I already have, you know, the multiple health bar levels. Good lord. Samus, I'm so sorry. Coolest bounty hunter in the world. In the galaxy even, until my dumbass is on the controls. Oh. Reaper Vine. Powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. Single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Gotcha. So it's like, you don't see good, but if you start swinging, boy and howdy, watch out. Anything up? Yeah, let me just see before I go in that door. Oh, hold on. Bugs. Do I not have the magnetic pulley I was shown in the tutorial? I guess not. I don't know. Anyway. Anyway, I'm going to get the power bombs at some point, I guess, because that was in the way. Alright, so the lesson seems to be, what I'm learning early on generally, is just don't run, like, too fast, because some sort of horrible bug or tentacle or combination of the two is gonna pop out and get Samus otherwise. So it's like slow and steady wins the race, as it were. Seems to be the rule of thumb that I'm getting from Prime early on anyways. It's like, don't go sprinting down these alien hallways too quickly, or else it's gonna get bad. Fun though, good fun shooting again. I'm thoroughly impressed so far how well they've managed to make 2D Metroidvania stuff. I say as if I'm an expert. I've played the one, I've played Zero Mission, and that's it. But I remain impressed with the transition of that 2D gameplay to this 3D environment. It's being done really well. I feel like Prime was probably mind-blowing in its sense too, because god damn it. While I am not a Metroid expert, I know enough at least about video game release to know there really weren't that many Metroid games by the time this one happened. There was the original on the NES, there was Super Metroid, which I know is like, I need to slow down on that jump. There was Super Metroid on the SNES, which I know is a classic as I understand it. And also, oh yeah, there was Metroid 2, which I think was on the Game Boy, like the original Game Boy. And I think those were the only 3 games before Prime 1 would have come out. I assume, right? Like, Fusion's Game Boy Advance. That's probably a similar time frame, at least for Prime 1. And I think Zero Mission is after, or was released anyways after Fusion. So, yeah. Going from like, okay, here's 3 side-scrollers to this. I definitely see the appeal. Small energy. It's like, I heard, oh. What? Hey, I know you. You're from the first game, or you sure look like one of the enemies from the first game. Shriekbat. Yes, territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 centigrade. Oh, that's really fucking high, isn't it? High internal temperature, making them easy to spot within thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. Burp. Let's see here. Ooh, ow, Uchi, ow. All bad water. Got it. Don't do that. You know, I gotta love too how before I was like, oh, you know, I'll do Tomb Raider. I'll start Tomb Raider Remastered tonight, and then I was like, I'll do a different remastered game tonight instead, and I'm basically wandering through old tombs at this point. I'm still a cool girl boss character, just raiding a totally different kind of tomb. Ew. I don't like this. Ooh, I don't like his mouth. Stone Toad preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. Able to remain still for days, it preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone Toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. I'm going to guess, if one were to be ballin', he'd be like, yep. And okay, so there's that part. Alright, so unfortunately, once again, I am playing a game where there are Vork monsters to deal with. But I'm going to guess once I get the power bombs, that's probably how to deal with him. Get eated, blow him up from the inside. Oh. Oh. Alright, what the hell is this? Incinerator drone. Programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming but can defend itself if necessary. Intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. There we go. Just have to find the right button. Oh. Oh, now he's going crazy style with it. Alright, so again, enemy encounters don't necessarily seem difficult in this game. It seems all about being strategic, which is nice, you know? I appreciate that it's not necessarily skill-based, but rather just pay attention, get a feel for everything, that sort of thing. Ow. Except for some things are just like, yeah, shoot this giant bug. Some things it's like, okay, you gotta use a specific strategy for this enemy, and others it's like, here's a giant green bug, shoot him. Okay, thank you, giant drone, for dealing with the evil honeycomb for me. Power bomb. Da 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 da. I'm guessing power bomb. Oh, I'm guessing. Yes. I love the little air morph ball bomb. Burp. Alright, time to go blow up a toad, I guess. How convenient. Alright, and this is how I get big air. Poor Toad, though. Holy shit. He's like, oh, goody, a snack. And then he just gets blown up from the inside. Poor guy. Holy shit. Oh-ho. Oh-ho. Oh, uh-oh. That sounds like it's on a timer. Oh, I was like, oh, wait a minute. That shit sounds like I need to actually hurry. Ow. You know, as much too, though, as I'm like, I really wish I'd gone to experience this as a formative time, you know, as a child, I feel like I would not have done well at this game. I feel like I would have had a lot of trouble trying to play this as a kid. I am definitely probably much better suited to, to playing through it now. Like, Child Lupo might not have been able to figure out everything, though, of course. Samus being able to scan, like, every single thing definitely helps. Built-in, little built-in information. Oh. What is it? Oh, hell yeah. Max health again. I'm really glad that that is... I'm getting a lot of max health very early on, it seems like. Oh, I just realized if I look at the bar, all the little pips for the max health, there's... Good lord, that looks like 10 more. Or something. I'm not gonna try and count it out, but that looks like a lot. Okay, so we've got our morph ball, and we've got our morph ball bomb. So it's time to go back that away. I guess. Yeah, okay. I'm definitely liking Prime so far. It's definitely feeling like a good game. Ooh. Oh. Let's not trigger the mushrooms when I'm right next to them. Talon 4, I would not enjoy being on this planet, though. Very, very gross and wet and fungi-esque. A lot of bugs, a lot of gross, wet, exploding mushrooms. Not a fun place to visit. Also, that jackass Ridley is somewhere around here. I know that. Huh. Nope. Nope. Let's see. Anything to scan? I don't know if I can go that way yet. Let me get back up there and at least scan again. Or see if there's anything I can scan, rather. Like the hole. Large metal gate blocks entrance to the area beyond. 4 runic symbols adorn its surface. Matching symbols within this room must be scanned to gain access here. Charge beam. Oh, the charge beam is in there! There's an eyeball. Oh. Also, hey. There's that one. Okay. Cool. Okay, so 1 symbol down. There are 3 others in this area. Easy enough. I really, really appreciate, too, that the game differentiates between, like, the standard symbol, or not the symbol, standard, like, scanned items with yellow, and then important game ones are red. Okay, roots originate over walls. No decomposition detected. Host plant appears to thrive on toxic water. Well, stop that. Okay, that's two big runes. And then, oh! Ah! Right. Don't jump too quickly into things, or else Samus gets to take a tumble. Okay, I've gone 2. Make that. Oh, no, never mind. I was like 3. No, trace sediments indicate water once flowed here. Oh. Oh, I see. Ow. Okay, we've got 2 out of 4 runes scanned. The rest are somewhere, I'm sure, in this room. I just gotta figure out where. Oops. Good lord, Lupo, what are you doing? Alright, let's take a look there. So it's like a it's like Loss. It's like the webcomic Loss for the right one. And then that bottom one is like a funny little crown. At least I'm assuming that it's all in here. It could be other rooms though. That which fouls the waters seeks the sun. Is that like supposed to be a clue? That which fouls the waters seeks the sun. Toxicity levels critical, contact extremely hazardous. Yeah, I've definitely figured that part out. Truth awaits you in a sacred hall. Okay, so there's clues all over the damn environment in this game. Bars, honestly. The great poison comes from Talon's core. Alright, so the Chozo definitely were fans of leaving graffiti all over these ancient ruins. I wish they'd left clearer symbols on what to do. Trace sediment indicates water once flowed through here. Woo! Nope. Okay. You're killing me. How hard can it be for one idiot to find 2 runic symbols? Harder than you would think. It was harder than you'd think, also easier than you would hope. Okay, just one more then. Alright, just the bottom guy. Alright, my charge beam is back there. So I just have to find... Trace sediments indicate water once flowed through here. Oh shit. Oh. Big ouchie. Big ouchie. There's a lot of water flow. No. I was like, maybe if I run around under the deadly water, I'll see another symbol that I missed. But evidently not. Oh. Well, I don't feel great in the amount of time it took, but I feel good in that I did not have to physically look up a guide to solve that. So, I'll take the W's where I can get them. Fuck! That was not a W. Can you Reaper tentacles, like, stay dead, perhaps? Maybe? That would be really helpful. I'm tired of these motherfucking eyeball tentacle razors. This motherfucking Chozo Ruins. I needed to scan that sign again, didn't I? That's all I needed to do. I will say, Samus has very good mobility. You know, does not feel, she feels like perfectly good in terms of movement speed here. Okay. Gate's been unlocked. Thank you for that. Okay. Okay, you eyeballs, stay closed. Yeah? Let me get my charge beam. There we go. Moving back up. I do not like their eyelids. Oh, there we go. That'll blow them up. Because they would not stay closed for very long otherwise. There we go. Got it. Alright, honestly, New Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script let's see. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land. With the violence of its impact, the destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night, as a spider weaves a web. Oh. Cool! I mean, that, you know, bad space poison from space meteor, but cool to me in the sense of, like, oh, fun, that's some Lovecraftian eldritch horror. Some meteor came from outer space and it brought bad shit with it here. You gotta love it. As far as you know, as far as interesting sci-fi goes. Very cool Metroid. Very, what would I call it? Very similar to Elden Ring, with uh-oh, there's bad shit coming from space. There we go. I was gonna say, didn't have to go all the way back there, apparently. All right. What? I'm curious, why is why is firing off a fully charged blast give me a flash of Samus's face in the visor? Why is there the white woman jump scare whenever I hit a charged beam blast? Immersion. Okay. Now then. I think I'm just messing up that. I think I should be able to make that jump. I think I'm just messing it up. Mayhaps. Yes, there we go. To demonstrate her true wasp prowess. Yeah, it's like forget all these space wasps around here. There's only room for one one wasp on Talon 4. Moderate mechanical activity indicates machine still active. Metal structure heavily weakened. Sufficient blast trauma will likely result in complete destruction. Like that? Oh. It was really just, hey, idiot, get up high enough to see that you need to blow this up. Missile expansion card. Okay. Ooh. Alright, now I get 10 missiles. Is that really it as far as this room goes? I think so. Honestly, I so. Okay. I guess that really was just a side thing. Howdy, hey, I just started doing meth. Playing Balatro. Hey, Ocelot. You know, I don't know enough about Balatro or poker to understand if that's true or not. So I'm just going to have to take your word for it. I should probably try Balatro sometime, because I've heard nothing but good about it. Balatro good, meth less so. But not entirely not so. Let's see. Actually, let me pull up my map. Just so we see. Okay, yes, I've done whatever is in this area, and we got the extra missiles, so we're good. Yeah, again though, I'm really appreciating that the act of exploration itself is rewarding in terms of finding new things. Like, I feel like that was, for me, one of the reasons I bounced off of Breath of the Wild a little bit when I tried it. Very big open world, but it felt empty to me in a lot of ways in terms of like what actually there was to do. Like, yes, there were the shrines all over, and there were like little enemy camps and certain things, but for me it just felt like a lot of emptiness, and it wasn't super engaging. So it's definitely crafting a good open world is certainly requires a deft, skilled hand to do. Because there's definitely open world games that aren't bad, but it's like, oh, I can find them just exhausting after a time, and just be ready to like be done. Like, I liked Horizon Zero Dawn when I played that. That feels like a perfect example to me of that. Like, after a time, it's like, okay, I'm good. This was fun, but I'm kind of good now. At this point, like, let's Let's wrap it up a little bit. Like, usually, even when your game is very long, you don't necessarily want it to feel like I'm ready to be done with it, you know? Ow. Like, I don't think Persona 5 I had that sort of issue with, despite how long that is. Main source of toxins in ruins detected. Ooh. Let's get rid of these toxins then. Let's go into the Sun Chamber, aka the Solarium, and fight, I'm sure, some giant toxic plant thing. The runic symbol's been activated. Uh-oh. Oh god, not these symbols again. Also, let me take a sip of water real quick. Oh, excuse me. I think that's unfortunately where I got to with Deathloop. It's like fun to slowly have the maps unravel, excuse me, and show you more stuff you can do, but it's only 4 maps at the end of the day. Yeah. Elden Ring did get like that for me a little bit. In the end, because holy shit is that game humongous. Like, it's a good game, but there was definitely for me, excuse me, a point with Elden Ring where I was like, oh, okay, I'm kind of done. Like, I got my money's worth. Let's wrap it up, maybe. That can definitely vary from game to game. Alright, more scanny scan time. Where... Okay, not that. I'm trying... Like, I think with Elden Ring, definitely... Ah! Forgot these tentacles are like... So anyway, I started swinging. I think with Elden Ring, for me, it was definitely, like... By the time of getting to the snowfields towards the end, like the giant area, it was like, okay. This is very, very cool, Mr. Miyazaki. Please let me finish soon. And I haven't even played the DLC yet for Elden Ring. That, like, it's cool, and I've heard nothing but good things about the DLC. It's cool they made DLC, but I think when it was announced, there was a part of me where I was like, I put so much time already into that base game. What do you mean there's gonna be like even more? Ooh, cool. Runic symbol. Ooh, leaf. Overwhelming toxin levels have rotted all leaves. It's great, but man, is it hard. I have also heard that. That is also the the Dark Soulsian DLC curse. Where I like Souls games. I've played all of them at this point, but I also find there's aspects of 3 and Elden Ring I'm not a huge fan of, and to me it was very much so. The Bloodborne's my favorite. I love how fast Bloodborne is. They kept Bloodborne level speeds, I feel like, for enemies, but not the player in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Like, Bloodborne, definitely very fast, very aggressive game, but you, the player, also. Ooh, perfect. You, the player, have the same, like, or at least similar speed to the enemies to kind of deal with that stuff. So it's not terrible. It feels with some guys in Dark Souls 3 and in Elden Ring, I was like, holy shit, this is too much for me. And that's just like base game even. Ringed City in Dark Souls 3 kicked my ass so hard. I had such a hard time with that. It definitely had me kind of like, oh, I'm nervous about whatever the DLC could be in Elden Ring, especially since late game Elden Ring got very tough too, where it was like, yeah man, keep pumping up that vitality because these things are gonna hit crazy hard still. Structural weakness. Oh, do I just have to charge? Nope, I just have to do that. Roll up the hill. Come on. Yeah, Ringed City, I had a lot of trouble with. I liked the painted world of Ariamis, for the most part, because the painted world in Dark Souls 1, I think, might be my favorite area straight up of like any Souls game. I love it, just in terms of aesthetics and such. But even then, the Painted World DLC for 3 was really hard too. Those last couple boss fights, anyways, for fucking sure. It's weirdly enough the only Souls game where I feel like the DLC did not completely kick my ass was Dark Souls 1. And even then, that's like, I'm kind of uh-oh. Yep, there's the big evil plant. Sister Freed, oh boy. Yeah! Yeah, Sister Freed. Who is very much to me that kind of... To me, she's a lot of that representation of, I'm like, oh, there's Bloodborne speed for the enemies still, but me, the player, don't really have that. Oh. Flagra. As a evil looking, like, praying mantis type. Ooh, do not like the big skull face. Alright. Flagra. Mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires a near-constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. The lower root system's unprotected and vulnerable, however. Cool. Exploit this flaw whenever possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. Okay. Shoot it, daze it, get the roots. I think. I think that's the plan. Alright, and I need to remember I have my cool dash. Okay, wait. Okay, it's dazed, and it said like its roots are weak. But where am I trying to hit? Because that, my shots are just bouncing off of that. Let's see if I can figure that out. Oh! There we go. Okay. Don't try and shoot it directly. necessarily do that. Okay. Perfect. All right. Easy enough. Oh. Damn, Flogger getting hit with that big shrinkage. Call him George Costanza the way he's like, I was in the pool! No, it's shrinkage! I was in the pool! Oh no, that's the one I already did, isn't it? I think? I don't know. Okay, whatever the big... Oh, yeah, okay, that's the one I gotta get. There we go. Or at least just get multiple of them fired off at a time so he'll shrink. He's like, please stop. I see. The further it goes, the more I have to knock out at one time to have him even be vulnerable to me being able to hit him. Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. Now that I know the strategy, this doesn't seem too bad. Of course, it would really help if he'd stop putting up barriers in front of me. Oh, you bitch. you can hit them back down. Okay. Alright, hold on, Flogger. Oh, you come on! You bastard, do you really have to do it on the one that's the exact opposite end away from me? That would be very helpful to me, Flogger, if you'd not do that. There we go. Okay. This one's a pain. Alright, yeah, but we're getting there at least. We just need to make him cope and seethe one last time, it would appear. Okay, and I have to do all four. Well... Ooh, he definitely doesn't like the charge beam. Knocks him way the hell back, like, right away. Oh! Also doesn't like letting me have that for a single instant. Yeah, okay. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Oh, come on! Okay. Rocket makes that very quickly. Ow! Oh, don't lose your chance, Lupo. Oh, don't lose your chance. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. I really took the long way to get nowhere. Oh, well. Now I know at least. Pay attention to where it goes. And my rockets are an instant flip of those. We're learning. It's still going to be one try. I'm confident in that. Okay, and perfect. I'm right next to the one slot it's going to be. Down you go. So dramatic. Here we go. Boom. Okay. That wasn't too bad. That was just more annoying than anything, but alright. Toxic water solution solved. Yip-ee. Yippee! Un Samus and Coca-Cola. Ooh, what's that? Oh, is that the screw tack? Oh, hell yeah. There goes the dumb backwards L. Let's go. Big fun suit again. Various suit upgraded. Nice. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Oh, the one area that was starting to melt my ass down. Got it. Forget where that was exactly, because holy shit, like, speaking of where I was like, yeah, I don't want you know, some open world games are fun, but feel like they overstay their welcome too much. So far, you know, it's been 2.5 hours of going through this for my very first time, and I feel like I've made really good progress. Like, it does not feel like, okay, I've kind of barely covered any area. It's like, no, I've done a lot. I've gone multiple upgrades. I've seen various things. It definitely feels good progress time for sure. So hopefully, you know, the rest of the game feels similarly. Oh, ooh. And yeah, yippee! The water is now safe to swim in. Metroid's always very well paced. That's definitely good. Oh, look at the fishy fish. There's also probably some dangerous bugs in some waters, though, so I will be aware of that. Ooh! Oh, I was like, what is that? Well, it's actually not a fun thing. What is this creature? Pulse Bamboo. Life form of raw energy periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse Bamboos are energy beings invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them. However, they lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse bombs produce, or bombus produce energy constantly. All excess energy shed, regardless of who or what may be nearby. Sounds like a Star Wars character, for kind of. It's, watch out, it's Gulp Shido. Aha! That's kind of what I thought when it said it's drawn to other charged things. You can at least guide it with your charge beam. TBH, I'm like, it sounds like a jellyfish, but for space. Not much into. Okay, well, this is where I was supposed to go, anyways. It's fine. Oh. Oh. Oculus. Oh wow, we got walk-in VR machines now. Wall crawler that generates electric pulses. Exposes its single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impermeable shell. I got really lucky with my placement that they're just not doing nothing to me, huh? Again with the white woman jump scare when I try to shoot them. Oh! Okay, good. No fall damage. Right. Oh, this elevator to the magma area. I did not mean to ball. What did I want to see? Okay, yeah, so there's Magmore Caverns north. But what else is there? There's... Oh yeah, there's the magma pool. I think that's the area I couldn't go into because it was too hot. Yeah, let's go see. Let me just double check that. Yeah. Let's go see what is that way. The nice big blue. God, speaking of Star Wars names though, I love the fact that unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you view it, the one music style that the band loves to play in the cantina was called Jizz. And unfortunately doesn't really work anymore. for obvious reasons. But boy and howdy did I love it. Disney may try to change it, but we shall not have it. Yeah, you'll take jizz music from my cold, dead hands before I recognize it as anything but. It's jizz or nothing. Huh, all that for just a couple more missiles. Okay. I guess I shouldn't say just a couple more missiles or nothing. The missiles ended up helping speed up that last boss fight tremendously at the end. Let's see here. Okay. I think... Yeah. It's like trying to read the map a little. I think I have an understanding of where to go. For what I'm trying to at least finish out with the blue areas. Yay. Yes! But also, stop! With the scarabs. Oh, right. This area was covered in all the toxic water before. But now it's safe. Which I think includes that big gushing spring. Also, did I read this piss wall before? I don't think I did. Surges of negative energy brought by the meteor were far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do... Well, I did it, so cool beans. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when the power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison as it is already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Uh-huh. Well, okay, maybe the great poison was more poison. Whoop! Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see what those little tracks are that I've seen all over the walls at this point. I'm going to get magnetic balls sometime. Gotcha. So not yet. But if I go back down this way, can I go into whatever the... Yes, I can. Here we go. This was the hot room. That was too hot before, but we got the various suit. Perfect timing. Perfect. I didn't even remember that this was said room. Okay. You know, the suit's upgraded, but I don't think it's touch lava upgraded, but we'll see. No. Yeah, it is not. Okay, viable attach point for the grapple beam. I don't have the grapple beam back yet, though, so even though I have the various suit, I cannot progress in this room yet still. Got it. Okay. Good test, though. Yeah. Listen, there's only one way to learn certain things. And at least it seemed smarter to bounce on the part that was right next to a platform still, rather than just jump into the giant orange sized pool ahead of me. At least... Oh. I can do it a little smart sometimes. Okay. So this whole area is a no-go right now. What is the one other blue that's real close to me? Is this. Right? Is it going down this way? You scarabs, stop! I'm just trying to walk through the hallway quickly, for goodness sake. Wait a minute. This is just the room where I got... Okay, yeah, never mind. I was gonna say, this is just the room where I got my morphin again. And I don't have the boost ball yet. So I cannot actually further explore. Okay, so that one elevator to... I just did a lot of traveling for nothing. I need to take the elevator down to Magmore Caverns North. Okay. Again, though, thankfully, you know, for as much of a open world as this is, it doesn't feel overly big. Samus doesn't feel too slow, and it doesn't feel too cumbersome traversing certain things. Alright, you bugs gotta chill. I'm trying to figure out the fastest way back to that one elevator. I see it. Bet too, the more you run around certain parts of here, the more it's gonna like just become easier to remember certain pathways and such. Okay, so it'll be another missile upgrade once I'm able to use the magnetic ball. Gotcha. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Up and around. It's the fastest. Ow. There we go. Okay. Haha, never mind. That was not the fastest way because I'm not allowed back in. Scan indicates the network defines is invulnerable to weapons fire. Yeah, I'm not allowed back in that boss arena. So that is not the fastest way back to the elevator route for me now. Okay, it's down to the... God. Oh well. Can't know without trying for some of these areas, I guess, is the lesson. Like, I certainly wasn't wrong, obviously, going into a room I couldn't go into before without the various suit, but didn't know I needed the grapple again first, unfortunately. Okay, wait. Oh, sorry, I was turned around for a second. Okay, I see. Yes! Okay. Yes and no. I got turned around again incorrectly. Talon Overworld North. Okay, wait, so that's an elevator I can use. Which actually wouldn't be bad. But the Magmore Cannon one is what I need, actually. Which, where am I? I'm here. Okay, so it's like this room, this room, this room, that room. Okay. So, forward. Okay, that's actually much more straightforward than I was thinking. It's not the worst. Okay. Oh, sorry about that long-ass detour for nothing. But I mean, hey, right? It's an exploring game. I guess you're not gonna find out where to go unless you either know what you're doing in the first place, which I don't, or B, do a little exploring, I guess. Oh, oh. Okay, I see what the problem is. I can't get back to that entryway from all the way down here, so I have to go this way. Okay. All back on track, I think, finally. Oh, wait, I just realized I don't think I read this Chozo wall earlier, because I think I saw it before I knew about scanning them. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It's the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how this ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of the ordinary. Or ordinary perception, rather. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. Okay, so these bird people are like, hey man, we're starting to see the future. I guess was how it went for them. That's the vibe I was getting just then from from reading that. Alright. Ooh, missile. So let me hit up that save point that's right near here. That feels like a really important thing to do. Because I don't think it's saved since I beat that boss. Definitely feels like you do not want to lose progress. Stop camping outside my save room. Just a double check. Ooh, cool secret. Alright, now that I've got 20 missiles on standby, I need to remember to use them. Because that will definitely be more useful than not, I'm sure. Alright. Finally, almost to the damn elevator. Okay. Here we go. Let's go to this cave. Finally. Holy shit. Magmore Caves. Or caverns, rather. Oh, boy. What could go wrong in some caverns? A lot, probably. But as they say in Baldur's Gate, the only way out is through. So, through we go. Oh, oh! Oh, I missed. But Magmore, my favorite Pokemon. Hey, Dr. Fresh. That is some ominous chanting. I don't like the sounds of that. So we're already off to that kind of start. Get to this area and immediately just get hit with ominous chanting. Uh-oh. But also, thankfully, save point already. Okay, and you know what? I'm glad I didn't try to come down here earlier, since clearly it's very hot. I didn't have the Varia suit before. Alright, what is this creature who's got such a big head? He looks like he's been working out at the library. Grisby. A subvolcanic carrion feeder. A carapace can be breached by missiles. Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. The barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. Okay, so even though his head's all big as if he's been working out at the library, he's not that smart. Bummer. Okay, it's getting toasty very quickly. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of these little frisbee poison ball guys. I don't like that. Oh, I also don't like big old lava worms that are spitting fire at me. A magmore, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Have a keen sense of smell, enabling to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. I don't have ice missiles yet. I'm gonna guess I get ice missiles in this game. I don't have ice missiles yet, though, so I hope he can still die from my other shit. Thankfully, yes. Ice missiles probably much faster, though. What is this? Puffer. Gas-filled organism, rupture on contact. Fill their bodies with lethal metaviprium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffers violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, they're aggressive hunters. That Dilver, what is this? Yeah, these guys look to me like those little balls. Like there was a toy, like it was the exact same shape. I don't know how else to describe it, but they were shaped like this, and like they had like a battery, and I think they'd like vibrate like on the floor. I don't know how I would describe them otherwise, though. Yeah, just exasperated. Well, it's like, oh, there's a lot of lava. Oh, there's a lot of horrible snake monsters. And other poison monsters. My favorite. Oh, poor Samus. In addition to all the bounty hunting, I feel like she's glorified exterminator in space. Just the amount of creepy crawly things she's got to deal with. Okay. Ah. Oh. Ah. What the? Why did you spit me back out, sir? Okay, so like stealth ball segment, I guess. I didn't think the little beetle was gonna hawk two of me out of that thing, but I guess it did. Oh no, those platforms lower after a time. Oh my gosh, there's a lot. This room is big and there's a lot in here. Okay. What is that? Ultra energy replenishes 100 units of energy. Oh, okay, super health. That was a net nothing. Thanks to that poison. Alright, so yeah, that cloud lingers for a while. Oh. Auto turret. Okay, I have to use missiles to get the outer casing. This area is humongous, good lord. I like the music though. Report any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. Oh, There's more to that. They do have high value to the monks of Grondheim, however. Recommend processing of crystal for that market once Phazon operation cease. Geothermal power routing to this station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove the tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. Gotcha. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source promising. Recommended energy command: deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. They're like, yo, we love the geothermal power up in here, I guess. Oh, no, I didn't want to go back. Oh, oh! Not expect a... Okay. Fendrana drifts north granted. Okay. So that's a new elevator. But there's gotta be more. Ah, shit. I messed that up. Okay, I think I see the way to do it, though. Ah, shit. Nope. I think I see the way to do that, though. Okay. Yeah, okay. I get, like, the bomb jumping. I get, to a degree, how it works. It's a skill issue, though. There we go. Okay, so it's like gotta hit this one first and then... No. I swear. I swear I did it the one time. Okay. I think it's like you hit the one to go up, and then you hit burp burp very quickly. Yeah. Oh god. Thank goodness for these multiple health bars. I am going to try one more time before I give up on that. Okay, wait. I think I have the timing down now. I know I keep saying that, but I think I actually might. Nope. Okay, yeah, we are not going to risk it anymore with that level of health. Sorry, Samus. I am so sorry, Samus. Oh, good lord. Okay, so not that way, but... Oh. Wow, that's a way more violent game over screen than I expected. Oh, whew. Yay for the theme though. The music, she'll bounce back. Yeah, thankfully we were not too far and had really only just begun our exploration of this area. Oh. Ah! Oh, this sucks. But holy shit, yeah, I need to be careful. To be slightly fair to myself, I really only just, wasted, like, all that health, trying to do the bounces more than anything. I'm trying to, well, I'm not going to die, let me test it, like, here. I don't know, man. I will worry about learning how to bounce jump properly another time. At least for the more hidden, intricate ways, like that one area was, evidently. Okay. Okay, deal with our big Magmore friend. His head going bye-bye. Those, the... Oh, ah! I'm gonna say, those poison clouds stick around way longer than you would think and or hope. Definitely like the music in the area. There's this very fun, like, drum beat to this. The music's been pretty good in general in the game so far. Prime soundtrack is some top shelf stuff. I'm definitely enjoying it. If I think about the one Parasite like Queen fight, or the track for that from Smash, since that's where I've heard it the most prior to tonight, there's definitely a lot of good to it. Okay, you know what? That's where I went the last time, but there's some sort of door this way, according to my map. Wherever the full map data is gonna be the most important. For sure. Cause it's like is it accessible? I do not think so. I think that's the hole. Wait a minute, I just realized for the like bounce jump is it dut dut dut? Maybe. Maybe it's it. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Back the way we went before. But not the full way we went before because we will die. Oh, okay. This hole that I couldn't get through before because I died. Okay. Let's see. Is this the safe way? For now? Alright. New creature. Triclops. Hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. Hunter-gatherer collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Right, they're the guys who were Hawk-Tua-ing me underneath those grates. Oh, okay, I see. He's here to be a pain in the ass when I try to get up there, potentially. Okay. Oop. Oh. Oh. I was like, I do not want to roll off up here, please. Oh, hell yeah. More missiles. No, please. Ah! Oh, you bitch. I hate you. Please do not Hawk-Tua the Samus into the lava. Please. If you Oh god, if you hawk Tua Samus into that lava, she's gonna have to walk to the nearest hospital to get treatment for those burns. Ah! So please don't. Talon Overworld West. Oh, that's not the elevator I found the last time. All right, it don't have the magnetic lift, so there's no more progress to be made in this room. Okay, cool. Unfortunately, this area was a dead-ish end. Also, you know what? Might as well go back up to the overworld. Since I barely explored that before, who knows what's up there exactly. But might be some useful stuff. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I got to those ruins real quick. Okay, case in point. More missiles. I'll take that. I'll certainly not complain about more missiles. Chozo Ruins West, landing site. Okay, so there's all sorts of elevators around this overworld to the various sub-map areas, I guess. Because, oh yeah, if I open up the world map, it's so big! Like, good lord, the Chozo Ruins were... Okay, so like interestingly, I can go over one of these hexagons and it'll just zoom in if I hit the level map again. Okay, interesting. So it shows more hexagons than even what I have, like, the furthest I've figured out. Like, this hexagon's the furthest I've gone for this part. But there's this much more for the caverns. Interesting. It's kind of helpful to see. Yeah, that is kind of nice. Yeah, how much to generally expect at the very least. This is nice too that you get the like classic Metroid theme here on the overworld versus the unique level soundtrack down below. Oh yeah, and I've been to this area. Oh yeah, I didn't have the missiles last time. Did I? I have been to this area, or some of this area. Cool. Oh yeah, and the water's not all toxic. Okay, so there's more you can see on the overworld once you've been down below, at least once or twice for other stuff too. Gotcha. I forget exactly where. Yeah, there's my ship. I was gonna say there was morph ball areas immediately around there that I could not get to. Okay, cool. More missiles again. already. That's nice. Let me save too, real quick. Yeah, like I kind of just... I guess I kind of just beelined that way like before. I don't know how much more I could necessarily explore in this overworld right now. Chosen Ruins West, Root Cave, Caverns East. Okay, yeah. If I go up, at least now, is there... Because I've been that way, obviously. Never mind, I've been all through there. I'm gonna go back real quick, see. Okay, that's just a wall. A lot of fish. Oh. Oh, that's a really cool effect of, like, the water or whatever misting up the visor. Yeah, okay, that's really cool. Oh. Big brain. Don't like that. Yeah, really impressive stuff for the time. That's the Nintendo polish for sure. For a GameCube game, like, that level of detail is just really, really neat. Seedling. Plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. Yeah, and it's doing that. Stop it! Oh? Cutscene. Impact Crater. Wait, I thought Nintendo were Japanese. Listen, hey man, it's all Greek to me, so... Huh. Pirate data. Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. The field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field's powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We found some of these relics and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Oh, yeah, you space pirates got no respect for nothing as far as artifacts. Interesting. So I wonder if, like, I'll head in a little deeper. I wonder if this is, like, the end game, I say in quotation marks, like, area. Like, and you have to explore all the other areas, like the ruins and the cavern I'm in and future other places to, you know, actually progress in this part completely. Containment of the Great Poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. Yeah, okay. I'm going to have to unlock 12 locks and kill the great evil once and for all, won't I? That's probably gonna be endgame, I'm assuming. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it. To preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs, we will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. Okay, yeah, again, I don't know, like, diddly about Metroid, but Prime, anyways. But I'm guessing that's the gonna be the draw. Is okay. Here's the area you will go to, Samus, when you have done every other thing in every other part of the game. Yeah, 12 locks to get the poison of the planet. That is really metal. Chozo artifact. Collect it, and then scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna go fight whatever the great poison is in the evil crater. Eventually. Cool. Chozo artifact acquired. This is the artifact of truth. The first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on the location of the remaining artifacts. Alright, cool. Item collection, only 15%. Whoops. Fendrana. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact Elder is held. I do remember seeing an elevator for somewhere called, like, Eldrana. Translating Chozo ruins on Totem's surface. Sun Chamber, high atop our ruined home, became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place, release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of wild. Oh, is that not, like, the big evil plant I fought? Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of world. Heart of Magmore was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. Alright, I definitely gotta keep going through Magmore. One of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. Okay, so basically, keep going through the game, and you'll find all these artifacts. Tall cave stands at Phaedra's edge. Yeah, okay. Tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life Giver. Okay, so I don't need 12 artifacts. It looks like the Space Pirates may have brought some of them already, but that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've done one of them, so 6 more? There's a lot. Either way, I guess. Okay, so get the artifacts, come back here, kill the great poison that crashed onto this planet. God, that really is metal. It's like, oh, some super evil something came on a meteor and crashed, and then the Chozo had to bury it. That shit's cool! Alright, throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light grows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times, it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. And 12 of us are going to forge our life energy into a lock and keep it contained. Yeah, until some cool woman comes and blows that shit to Kingdom Come. It's like, we're going to keep it contained until a future baddie arrives and she deals with that mess once and for all. Let's see, can I... Shout out to future baddie. Will purify the incels at the core of the planet. Listen, Samus Aran is her. She's so cool. Like, Samus is crazy cool. I've only done Metroid Zero mission before this, but I already respect her as one of the coolest ladies in gaming for sure. She can kick your ass in the armor. She can kick your ass in the Zero suit. Ridley's ass is going to get kicked a lot. Because he doesn't know how to just stay dead. Oh? Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Oh. Gotcha. What's that? Crate appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Pirate Research Frigate. Material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the phazon. I have seen that word a few times in some of these entries. Phazon compound the space pirates were using in their biological experiments. Alright, well, hey, you know what? What if I just blew him up with my own missiles? Oh, yeah, wow, they were not kidding. They really are agile. They flew off real fast. Okay, I don't have my grapple beam again yet, so not really anything I can do further in this area. So I guess it's back into the caverns. Because I'm sure in one of the areas is where my my beam is. Hopefully. I mean, makes sense. Like, that's really the only other spot I've been able to reach, it seems, so far in here on this overworld. So it makes sense. Finish up the cavern, get the grapple beam, and then deal with that part. I did not need to go back in the ship. Like, I usually, out of an abundance of caution, you know, in any game, will mash save twice. but I know I just did it and don't need to do it again there. I know we're fine. Let's see, where... Chozo Ruins West. No. I want to go to the elevator that is actually... could always be triple short. True. That is very true. Could always be triple short and just mash it a third time. Alright. Oh, there we go. That guy can be blown up with a missile. Come on now. Oh yeah, these... Is that Sapsack? Yes, it was. Blowing it up didn't really do anything, but okay. Gosh, that mist effect is so cool. Like, GameCube really was ahead of its time in a lot of ways, wasn't it? For I know this is a remaster, but between this and Wind Waker's like physics and a lot of things, I'm very impressed on the whole with just what Nintendo managed to, the amount of power they squeezed out of the GameCube. Like, that's crazy. Like, good job, Nintendo. Holy shit. That is also the first system that Resident Evil 4 was released on, so just a very much more impressive system than you might expect offhand for something that's 20 plus years old at this point. Let's see, was this the way back to the elevator? Alright, Magmore, here we come for Magmore of you. Nailed it. God. Oh, what a clown. Okay. So, right. I can't go further there until I get a different ability for my ball. So we gotta go backwards a little bit. Ow! Ow! Oh. Oh, that's diabolical. That pushed me down into the lava. Oh, shit. Oh. Ah. This is dangerous. Oh, thank goodness for these multiple health bars. Okay. I am so sorry, Samus. I know you are a really cool, capable, professional. And you usually do not get to look as cool when good old Lupo's on the controls. Okay. Let's see, that's still in the area we had come from. Okay, so we got, like, that door up there I've never been through. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. as I say. Okay. Thankfully, the Talon overworld save. Because good lord, otherwise. Okay. One step forward and back in there. Fine. You know what? I'll double check. Yeah, that splat into that lava. Whoopsies. Okay. Yeah, that is definitely why. I can see why, if one tried this as a kid, though, it would also be really hard, because those save points have definitely been few and far between so far. Like, maybe 2 save points per little area. So if you had a lot of trouble as a kid, I can definitely see this game seeming really hard. So let me just spit your spore back at you. Thank you. Okay, thankfully though, don't need to go back too far. There, right? There's only the 2 holes. Yeah. All things considered, this could have been a worse run back. And I know how to be careful. Much more careful with the lava. Cause if I'm in it, that various suit health is going down. It's gonna drop like a rock. So let's not have that happen again. If going to fall in lava, don't. That will be our game plan going forward. As I almost take a tumble. If going to fall into molten magma, don't. Easy. If going to fall, don't. Oh well. That could have been dangerous. And it's times like these why I really appreciate that Paper Mario is an emulated game, and I can create my own load points whenever I want. Okay. Let's try this. Round 3 in this area. At the very least, again, though, this area has really great music. I love the percussions in the soundtrack that I'm hearing. Right. That was the zone of me trying the morph ball jumps and failing a lot. Access to Fendrana Drifts North granted. You know what? Let's take this elevator, because hopefully it'll take me to a save point. Two, just to be like extra safe. If it's taking me to a new area, there should hopefully be a newer save point right nearby. Wow, talk about a drastic climate difference. You go out of the frying pan into the frigid cold. Ice structure blocks the hall. Right. Ooh, pretty. Feels a lot less threatening than Magmore Caverns did from when I entered there. Ooh, Crystallite, Territorial Cold Weather Scavenger. Reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which retains for the rest of its life. Okay, so missiles only for them. Yep. Missiles only. Excellent. Whew, if nothing else. This is a better save point than where I was before. Might as well explore this drift area a smidge. I was gonna say, is the water gonna hurt since it's so cold? But I guess not, thankfully. I'm gonna blast the fish. Yeah, oh my goodness, this music is very soothing. especially compared to how intense it was starting to get down in the cavern. Ooh. Meanwhile, this feels like nice futuristic elevator music almost. Platforms kept aloft by a gas-based propulsion system attached to its underside. Doo, 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 doo. What are these guys? Oh, they're like really fast. I can't even scan them properly. A flicker bat. Scavenger with optical camouflage renders invisible to the naked eye. Deceptive creatures, the only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey. They float in the air currents. Flicker bats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate. This is the main hub area, right? Didn't get too far in the game, but I remember this area. I think the grassy green overview area is the main hub area, technically. I don't know. This is my first night of playing any of this. So at the very least, I assume the area where my ship is the first actual hub area. Blast shield over door is secure. Shield controls are elsewhere in the Fendrana Shorelines area. Okay, so can't just open that door. Probably on equal footing in terms of not knowing anything. Yeah, honestly, probably. Prime is, as yapped at like the very beginning of the stream, is one of those GameCube where, I didn't own a GameCube, but I, definitely played a fair amount of GameCube games still, like at a friend's house over the years. Like I've gotten my hands on Paper Mario Sunshine. I've gone to play, like that. I can't think of other ones off the top of my head, but the point being, I'm not completely GameCube experienceless. Played Melee all the time, etc., etc. Prime, though, is definitely one of those ones I never played any of. Okay, and looking at it now, I don't think there's anything else I can do in this area. So, back into the Call Me Jack Black, the way I'm going back into the mines to craft. I cannot believe that movie's coming. I mean, I guess I can. I don't know. I have zero Minecraft knowledge. It's one of those. That's one of those big popular zeitgeist games that I just have straight up never played. Which I guess shouldn't be shocking at this point. I feel like there's a lot of games I have not played, as we've discussed on this stream in the past. But yeah, Minecraft, big modern one I've missed out on. Dare I try and do this again? I swear. What is this? What is the strategy for this? You know what? You know what? You know what? Metroid Prime Morph Bomb Jump. Struggling with a double bomb jump. Me too, Redditor 2 years ago. You can jump while in morph. If you need timing, though, the Magmore Caverns theme, it has a metronome-like tick. If you go bomb, skip, bomb on the rhythm, it should work. That's crazy. Timing is really finicky. Okay, so I'm not just bad. I mean, I'm bad, quotation marks, but I'm not. Wait, I did just do a jump before. What? Wait a minute. Ah! Okay. The lava. Ouch, ouch. But. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Okay, that's so much easier now that I know I have a physical jump. Okay, we're cooking, we're cooking. Okay, that is bonus health. Energy tank acquired. Hell yeah. Alright, so it's not actual further game progress, but it is a good thing. That was worth learning how to do properly. Oh my goodness. That's why it was so tough. Yeah, okay, the timing is really finicky if you're just like trying to like time multiple bombs, but if all it is just timing up with a bomb like that, yeah. Oh, I was doing it wrong. Yeah, it's, what do you know? Big if true. Doing things correctly makes it easier. Crazy. Wild. Me earlier. Oh yeah, the bigger morph ball makes it more realistic. Samus jumps while in morph ball. Listen, she must bounce on it crazy style at all times. She's good at yoga and she's good at turning into a human ping pong, apparently. We love a very skilled, versatile woman with lots of knowledge and apparently lower body strength. Ah! I hate these turrets. Okay. Let's see. Let's zoom. All right. So open doors and close doors. So I've been through every door. You know what? I see a big obvious hole like right down here if I go back a room, so we'll have to try. Samus's line of work, she has to be like 95% muscle, plus, you know, bird DNA shenanigans. It certainly helps. The bird DNA is a big helpful bonus for sure. Like, if you want to be the best bounty hunter in the galaxy, rule number 1, you need to be a genetic freak. Everything else will work out from there. Yeah, it seems to be how it goes. Be a genetic freak, and you can figure out the rest after that. It's easy as pie. Oh, okay, this just lowers and lowers, huh? Okay, I'm being extra cautious of all this damn lava, but... Okay, right, so that's the path I've been, etc., etc. Surely... Ow. There is some pathway down here where all the crabs are to spit me out that I just haven't figured out how to get under this grate yet. Because there's a big hole over there. So if I can figure that out, that will be a tremendous help, methinks, in further traveling. Oh, you mean like this? Wow, I wonder how I get down here. It's surely it's some crazy difficult mystery. Just had to look a little harder for the hole. Men always talking about holes but can't find them. SMH. At myself. Oh, up. No. Stop! Okay, hell yeah, progress. Can you not lay a bomb while you're in its maw? I did mash A lot, and I did not. I assumed that would be the case, but apparently not. Apparently only the stone toad from earlier is the old, get eaten and then bomb it to hell trick. And it is just more missiles. No, that's fair. That's fair to ask for confirmation. Yeah, I get it. Okay, so that was also just side exploration, so it's definitely... Ooh. Alright, so we definitely gotta go where we were, that fun zone with the bajillion turrets. I'm using fun very, very loosely in that definition. But that is... Oh, cool, and there's like all the steam from the heat, too, on the visor, much like the water, like, steam. Gosh, seriously, like, I know this is the remaster, but if they had those sorts of effects on the original too, that is extremely impressive to me. It's like, GameCube, I am sorry, I was unfamiliar with your game in terms of how technologically strong you actually were. Oh god. There we go. There we go, that... Okay, so there's nothing I'm missing as far as little side things, so let's just keep jumping and not hitting the lava. Get these little poison fellers out of my way. Alright. Get ready to kill these turrets. Okay. Surely there's something I'm missing at some juncture here. I don't know what, but I'm missing something. And I just need to figure out what exactly. If I look at the path... So there's a big hole to the right, or rather an unopened door, I guess. Up there? Is what it looks like? Is there a way to get there? I wonder? First things first. Get here. Maybe I need to scan this shit again. Port any sign of magma predator. Local crystal formations possess low phazon. Geothermal power routing to the station's complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower, etc., etc. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommended energy command: deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. Okay, right. So I see nothing. I have scanned you plenty. Sorry, let me put myself in blaster mode again. I definitely am not stupid. I'm stupid. I'm not that stupid enough to try and jump to that platform from here. I know that. Let's see. This is... I've been through here. That takes me back to that elevator. Up to the Fendrana Drifts North. So, like, let's see. How can we get higher? Potentially, Samus? Huh. Huh. You don't get to decide how stupid I am. I decide how stupid I am. Yeah, exactly. It's like, listen. I have been known to make a mistake or 2 or 3 or 4 or 7 or 8 or 10 or etc. in the course of these streams, attempting things. Like, jumps that I definitely should know better than to try and make. But! I'm not always that dumb. Yeah, let's not get hung up on the numbers here. That's the important part also. Alright, right there's that elevator. Took me up to Talon West. Because the Twin Fires tunnels, you know what? Maybe there's something I missed in the Twin Fires tunnels the last time. Alrighty, come on, Mr. Magmore. Once again, Ice Missile, that's gonna especially be like it for you. Alright, I forget what was through this little tunnel. Right. The quick way to, because... Okay, you know what? I feel very confident that I must have just need to go further and miss something, because look, so this takes me back to the way I've been coming, etc., etc. Like, I was just over there, I jumped up into the hole, popped out here. Viable point for the grapple beam. So surely that suggests to me I go a little further and I maybe get the grapple beam. Like, game design-wise, it makes sense to me. I feel like it has to be. And I just... missed something. Alright, that's the elevator that takes me up to the overworld. This is a room. I mean, granted though, yeah, like, okay, it's the... There's that magnetic ball track. And that will take me further. Where on earth could it be? Yeah, like, okay, I definitely cannot progress it further in that room without that magnetic ball trick. Oh gosh, okay. Whoa, I do not like the rotating and trying to move the stick at the same time. Alright. Elevator goes up. Like, this is Metroid. So it goes... There's that whole area, and yeah, I'm not seeing any, you know, like, doors or whatever obvious, or any obvious ones that I've missed at this point. Certainly would help, unfortunately, if I had, you know, the full map, at least of this area, including any spots I haven't been to yet. But that's a no-go, unfortunately. That monitor station didn't have anything. Wait a minute. Could also, you know, try scanning. That would probably help. Magnetic rail system track detected. Appears to be active. Spider ball technology required to access the track. Right. I need the spider ball. Call me Spider-Man with the spider ball. You know what? I'm going to go one last time. Talon Overworld West. Unfortunately, that's not the elevator I want to take right now. I want to take the one back to the drifts. Because I feel like that elevator presence would not have been right there if there wasn't some reason for me to go through the drifts right then and there. Ah! Right then and there. I feel like I missed something there. I don't think I've missed anything in here at this point. I think that's the area that I've missed stuff. Oh! Ah! That feels like the area I really need to take a better look around. Alright, spit out that fire. I'm so tired of these giant turrets. Yeah, who keeps repairing the turrets? I have had enough. I've had enough of these turrets. Who keeps coming down here and fixing them? I go into one other room for 1 second, and there they are again. It is okay for them to stay unrepaired. Please. The turrets, they can stay down. Okay. Yeah, let me... Like, they would not just let me go up to this drift, I feel like, if there was not something. Something I could do. Hey, hey, hey! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Ocelot. Thank you so much for the raid. How is it going? How's it going, Raiders? Let me get a shout out going for you real quick. Welcome on in. Hey, Ocelot. Thank you so much for dropping on in. There we go. It's like someday I will learn how to quickly get out the. Someday I will learn how to properly spell your name. My bad. There we go. Anyways, hello, Raiders. Thank you for stopping by. Oh my, dad, break! Right when we got hit with a raid. Oh, head hurts from playing Fortnite and Bellatra back to back. Oh, that would do it. Hello, Raiders. I'm so sorry for the ad break hitting you right as you came in. Okay. Alright. Thank you for anyone who can hear me. Back. Perfect. Thank you, Raiders, for dropping on in. If you don't know me, I'm Lupo. I am a variety streamer. I really like to use these streams to go back and play classic games that I may have missed in the past. In this case, doing Metroid Prime for the first time. It's very fun, except for I am so lost right now. I'm trying to figure out what to do. But thank you, Ocelot, for stopping on in. I hope you had fun with the Fortnite and the Bellatra back to back. If you do need to rest, because I see you say you got the headache, and also even if you're just tired, anyone. Especially Ocelot, but any Raiders who came on in, I know what it's like after a stream. If you need to get your rest, please feel free to do so. If you got a raid and run, there's absolutely no problem. But yeah, if you want to stick around for a little bit, I don't think we'll be going too much longer. But yeah, I really, really appreciate the raid. Thank you, Ocelot, so much. Yeah, I'm at the point. Again, I've never played Metroid Prime. Won a Fortnite, so I feel extra bad, TBH. Hey, you won one, though. Got a victory royale. Get exhausted when I get far enough, if that's really fair. Early Fortnite maps or matches are kind of just like whatever. But it's certainly a lot. Like, to get further into one of those matches for sure. Like, if I think about, it's been a hot minute since I played, but yeah, the better you do, the longer it goes. So I totally get it being more tiring, like actually getting to one of those winning points. All right. Yeah, maybe I should explore more under this water that I'm able to get into. that I couldn't until recently. Or maybe I should look much more closely at the big map in front of me. Aha! No, wait. I was like, aha. Oh, wait, that's the door I came from. Unless... Okay, oh man. Okay, yes. I came through here. Aha! I'm lost. Exactly. It's like, I doubt you'll find another streamer with as much confidence in their their ability to poorly figure out things. Freaking Eureka, dude. Oh, I've got it. I don't know where I am. Okay, there's the save room. So if nothing else, the game has been saved. And health restored after I've fought those turrets a billion times. Should I get the Venom Fortnite skin? Ooh. Oh gosh, I just realized you were talking about Fortnite. My brain jumped to, I was thinking of Marvel Rivals, that I have to boot that back up. Sometimes I haven't played it in a hot second, but I want to play Rivals again because for April Fools they're adding a a Venom twerk emote for Marvel Rivals. And I don't even play Venom in that game, but I want that emote. Yeah. How many inches of Venom does it? 19 inches of twerking. Like, I think it's if you just complete whatever quest line it is, or like a quest series in Marvel Rivals, yeah, you get twerking Venom. And I mean, Venom, there are some Marvel Rivals, some of those characters, like, those models have cake. Like, Marvel Rivals is not just, oh yeah, there's a cake here or two. It is a bakery up in there. And honestly, Venom is probably the most caked up character of them all in that game. So honestly, of all the characters to get the twerking emote, it makes the most sense for him, I think. Grating has become brittle from temperature fluctuations. Okay. When in doubt, I need to scan more. Doing it for the bit is always valid. I'm a big believer of doing it for the bit. Door directly above has been unlocked. Oh my gosh, it really was that simple. Alright. Oh my gosh. I spent like an hour running around not knowing where to go next. Oh. You know what? I've never played this game before. It's fine. It's fine. Be nice to yourself, Lupo. Just think of the caked up Venom again. And maybe you'll calm down a bit. Scatter Bamu, pulsing tendrils of energy. Okay, another one of these energy guys. Like all Bamus, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. It's possible to avoid engaging scatter Bamus by rolling. Ooh, okay. More fall. Yeah, this is my emotional support Venom. All 19 inches of emotional support. Right here. Oh, I don't like these guys. These are new. Baby Shegoth. Oh, it's the babby. Little baby. Oh, these are babies, though. Oh, wait a minute. If these are babies, I don't want to know what the grown Shegoth is. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Shegoths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby Shegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra cold gas, at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Oh, lovely. Oh, yip, I've scanned 25% of the logbook. New extras are unlocked in the main menu. Yippee! Right, okay. Let's get him, though. Oh, okay, they don't turn that quickly. Oh. Oh, but they are ramming me, though. Two at once is not great. Yeah, clever girl. Okay, I can boost faster than they can, like, turn. Ooh, okay, there we go. Oh, hey, they're like a little Bowser, Koopa. Got them Koopa shells. Okay, you need to get out of the corner, though, so I can shoot your back. Oh! Yeah, that getting frozen. Not good. There we go. Oh. There we go. Okay. Those are the babies. I do not look forward to seeing how big the big ones are. It's not going to be great. Okay. Anything in here? Anything? Bueller? Bueller? Nope. Okay. Man, I really like the music is great so far in this game. Like every area has had its own unique little sound. I love the piano bits for this snowy area. Like that lava cavern definitely had really good percussion going on. And meanwhile here there's this really nice like kind of jazzy piano stuff. It's very good soundtrack so far. Oh, incoming scan data. Unusual energy patterns detected. Energy spike in the region. Oh. Well, I wish the energy spike and let me get hit in the face first with the... What are these guys? These are new. Ice Burrower. Adapted to sub-freezing climates, hardy life form, Ice Burrower has adapted to the frigid climb of Fendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through its frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passerby. Yeah, I noticed, unfortunately. Okay, I just gotta wait for him to jump up. And blast him. Oh! Ow. But got him. I wish I wasn't targeting the like furthest ones. I wish I was targeting the closest. Okay, you know what? Just gonna move on. Just roll on through. Okay, yeah, these guys who drop their energy. Let's see, are we getting closer? We're getting closer to whatever the hint is. Where this energy spike is. Oh, that's a baby she-goth. 2 baby she-goths. Okay, okay, fully charged shots are the way to go for them. That was really quick. Two full charge shots, and a little couple in betweens get the baby she-goths. Okay, good to know for future reference. Nothing obvious over here. Oh, is that a new one or is that the same one? Oh, that's the same one, the scatter bombu, where I just have to time that properly someday. That day is not today. Alright, so we're close to whatever that energy spike is, though. What do you have to say, ancient Chozo writing left behind? Chozo's script translated. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a Savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that Savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. And it's me. So, give me more tools, please. Now, speaking of Fortnite, since we're doing that Ocelot, I have heard that there'd been at least plans at some point to put Samus in Fortnite, but unfortunately those fell through because Nintendo was apparently, unsurprisingly for Nintendo, very, very particular on how any of their characters could be portrayed. Which, yeah, like, you definitely do not get to really do that with Fortnite. Night, Kira. Thank you for stopping on in. I appreciate you hanging out. Get a good night's rest. Oh shit! It's 2 o'clock. Ah! I'm hoping that once I find this power source, since that's real close, I'll find that. That'll be another power up. We'll hit the save point, and we'll probably call it there because we've been going. Oh, we've been going 4.5 hours. That's a lengthy stream for a Lupo stream. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, Samus in Fortnite. That'd be cool. But yeah, Nintendo is so stringent, strict. I'll just say strict instead of trying to be Big Word McGee. They're so strict with how any of their characters are portrayed that I'm not surprised, particularly that they were like, nah. Pretty sure I used that word right. I'm pretty sure I used it right. I think I was not pronouncing it properly is the problem. Oh, big ball in time again. Ball upgrade. Boost ball. When in the morph ball, press and hold B to charge the ball. Release after charging to get a speed boost. Ooh. New extras unlocked. Okay, hell yeah, we, you did and you did. Oh, thank you. Big Word McGee here to confirm. Good. Alright, so. Ooh, blue balls. Alright, well, I definitely know there were, like, the Tony Hawk ramps earlier. Okay, yeah, that definitely, good boosting. There were the Tony Hawk... That's why I remember this room. There were good Tony Hawk ramps in earlier parts that I can now visit. Okay, wait, though. Wait. Yeah, wait. the Lupo says wait because he's like, why? Do I not know how to... figure out my way around, or to escape, as it were. Oh, platforms are now offline. Yeah, but can you turn them back on? Oh, okay, I see. And that's me saying I see, not oh, I see wall. Dumb. Ah! Okay. Woo! There we go. Big ups. Cool. Learned new traversal technique. Samus gets to be mad cool, doing big ol'... Okay. Big old... mix-roop? Ah, baby Sheegoth. Come on. Please, stop putting yourself in the corner. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Except for, me, I guess. Putting baby Sheegoth in a corner. I'd really prefer not to, though, because then I can't get the vulnerable backside. Oh, I see. Good job, Os. I approve of that. Oh, God, I love how memed on that Wigglytuff expression has become so quickly. I love that I've seen in, like Discords and now Twitch, people immediately taking that that Wigglytuff card from the newest Pokemon Pocket TCG expansion and memeing it, stole it from a server I'm in. No, I mean it's so good. It's so goofy. It is cute. It's just really funny. It's just like, I know. Ooh, cutscene. Ridley. Ridley just chilling. Jigglypuff's my favorite Pokemon, so I have a bias, I guess. Hey, that's super fair. I have to imagine the artist is getting that skin this level of. It's such a just. It's a really charming expression, for sure. Hmm. That's like. I wonder how Samus is supposed to proceed next. But I guess it don't matter because it's 2 a.m. here, and I should go to bed. um, so we'll save. But yeah, okay. Metroid Prime, pretty darn good so far. I feel like we've made good progress for 4.5 hours for someone who doesn't. Yes, thank you for the yes, sir. The time for Lupos and Lupas. Yes, all the loopy, Lupe get to sleep, get to eep. But yeah, thank you all for dropping on in. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see here. Who's on? Who's on that we can drop by and say hello to for now. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around, coming on through. Thank you, Ocelot, again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we'll. Oh, you can. Hold on. Oh wait. Actually though, I would take raid suggestions ordinarily. Um. But actually, I see a buddy who I never get to raid her. She because she's Australian, so usually our times do not overlap at all. She recently rebranded though, so perfect. Um, we will give Wawa some love, but yeah, thank you all for stopping on in. I appreciate it. I'll probably stream again tomorrow night. I don't know. I imagine more Metroid, probably. I think. I think that's what we will do. But yeah, thank you all so much for stopping on in, for sticking around. I really appreciate it. So yeah, thank you. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. And yeah, Did I start the thingy? No, I didn't. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your night. If you're still awake, anyways, I hope you have a great day tomorrow. I will see ya, gamers, the next time I see ya. But yeah, I hope you all have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping in, as always. I really appreciate you choosing to spend your time with me. Thank you. And, yeah, I've drawn that ending out long enough. Thank you. Good night.